Hello and welcome back to another Game is Full of Bugs development stream. Jesus, it's getting hot in here. Let's do this real quick and then we can start off on a new day. My latency is still huge as I'm seeing right now, so for those of you that are going to be watching live, excuse me, but if you interact with me, it takes a bit of time for me to answer because it's like 10-20 seconds. I don't know. I tried setting a low latency thing on OBS or on YouTube, I guess, but it doesn't seem to have much of an effect. My upload speed is insane, so I think that shouldn't be the issue. And you know, it is what it is. Anyway, let's start off. Let me move this here. Do I have anything here? No. Ah, boom. Okay. So what I've done today already is basically I went over some of the things that I've finished yesterday and just tried to clean it up a bit. And one thing that I did is in the events, your camera now gets positioned a bit differently, and the text is also positioned in a way where you kind of have, let me just show you. Right, so this is what happens. You get put to the side, so like these options are, to the left of the thing that's happening, right? So it's kind of a bit cleaner, right? You're not, blocked by the options. And then it goes back to normal. So that's what I've been doing. So it kind of closes in and moves the camera a bit to the side, right? So there you go. So what I want to do today is first, I want to fix some text issues to be, where's the, hello? Ah, there we go. To be bugged. Select a single projectile module to be bugged. So that's the issue that I wrote in. Need to fix that. That's it. Let me just pull those in. So events table, open it just so you see it gets updated. And it's taking its sweet time. Did it go? Yeah, it's it's fixed now. Okay, so that's one thing. Now I'm just gonna go to my list and see where we can go. So position event choice is more to the left. That's done. Add sounds to bubbling pool event. Finish bubbling pool event. Okay, so yeah, so I need to start with these. So making goo modules be able to be bugged, because right now they kind of don't have that possibility. So what I want to do is take the base goo module and add it the base goo module shot type. Second, shot type goo module. I'm just save this. The reason I want to do this is with this I hope to make it possible although this might kind of be a little awkward. Well, let's just see. I think the problem is with all of these. I'm looking at module abilities. So these have, I should add the base goo module then. But what if I just, because I don't want to actually use that separately anywhere. What if I, let's see. So this get bug abilities. So we're gonna be checking, okay, let's do bullet shot type equals this thing, right? And then we're just gonna pass this in. Now what I wanna do is if shot type equals to base goo module, we're gonna instead do shot type equals bullet. Now, why I want to do this is because goo modules basically can use the same things as bullets because they're basically bullets. But I don't want them to, like, I don't want items to work on them, right? I want them to be a separate entity. So this way I should be able to get, So here we're just gonna again use the shot type. And I think that's it. I think this should make it able for me to bug the base goo module, which is like the base bullet, I guess. So let's see if this works in any capacity. Okay. Oh. What is this? Oh, okay, I see. There might be some issue with the rendering, but I think that should not be too big of a problem. Oh, right, I know exactly what's the problem. Okay, so let's see if I can pick this now. So it did get bugs. So that is good. Let's try to do, shit, I should have checked where I'm going. Okay, good. Let's see if I can bug random ones. Yeah, a bunch of them got bugged. Good. Okay, so I can bug them. It's just the problem is with the module drawer. Projectile module drawer. This one has issues now because I changed the thing. Projectile base sprite. So this is in the modules manager. So that's what I'm looking for. Modules manager. Base, yeah, so we have 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. What is this one? This one is using which image? Which image? So I just want to add what did I use before? No type projectile. Okay, it just used the 8. So I just add another one here. Projectile top sprites. We're again just gonna duplicate the last one and apply this to the modules manager. Do I need to do anything else? I don't think so. I think this is all I need to do. But let's chickadee check it just in case. I mean, obviously I need to know if this works. So yeah, these now work normally. Normally. But they don't cast, okay. Sure. So let's see if this works. Yeah, there we go, I bugged it. Now undoing is not gonna do anything. Goo module. I don't know why it doesn't open it like this though. So that's something I need to I need to figure out. So let's also see if it pierces. So this is, oh, right, it doesn't work. What is your issue here? Oh, righto. Probably, wait, which thing is the issue? Shot direction, current magazine position. Wait, you break here? Object pooler. Yeah, but like, no. Yeah. Here. Bullet shot type. Okay. So one thing that I want to add as well is do goo, base goo module. And I don't know, do I have this? All projectiles, bullets fired, lasers fired. Yeah, so I don't even have this made. So let's do that as well. So it's gonna be 27. And this is going to be base goo modules fired. Let's save this, and then we're gonna do base goo modules fired, because why not track that as well if we're doing it. And then repeater, no, that's fine. But wait, how does this work? This is stat type. Statistics float. Do I have player data? Statistics float. Yeah, this is just according to that. Okay, great. So I don't need to do anything else here, I think. So what I need to do is change the name of the pool of that base goo module object, right? The problem is it's using the wrong name. So I need to copy this. We're gonna pause it, and then I'm gonna select my pooling system and check my no type projectile. This is instead going to be a base goo module. And I think that should resolve that issue. Most likely, right? Most likely is the base situation when programming. Okay, so these are fine, these work. Okay, so let's try to, really? Okay. Okay. Needs to be some effect on this. So what is this? Like, if we have 100 damage and then we multiplied it by 1.3 and then multiplied by 0.9. No, times 0.9. It's still positive. Okay, let's try to get some more effects by just bugging random ones. Okay, so I want to see if, so this is the fourth one, should hone in on enemies. Crap. I mean, I guess we can just bug them more. Just got a bunch of those bugs going. Okay, the repeat works. Oh! This can have queen? It doesn't seem like it worked though. Oh, this is the fourth. Doesn't seem it worked though. I need to get into a fight. Yeah, those also have issues. Huh. Okay, let's then duplicate this. And let's keep you as a no-type projectile, because I need it for the enemies. Now this one will be base goo module. But like, what's different about you? Bullet base. Like, is that a thing? What about this one? No, it's not a thing. Okay, I want this to be none. So I want to duplicate this and just call this a base goo module prefab and drop this in here. Now I don't understand why doesn't it take like the abilities into account? Like, how does queen work? Queen, there we go. We start a coroutine. Like, why doesn't this, oh, I see. There's your issue. So yeah, okay, first I want to do base goo module, right? Where do we have the winged? seeking. Yeah, this is what I'm looking for. It happens here. Get winged amount. Okay, good. So this should fix that issue. Happy about that? Okay, let's see if we can give it. Oh, right, I need to also save my new pull. So let's drop this in as well. I'm gonna drop it right at the top. Okay. So now you should be able to properly bug base bullets. Okay, does it bounce? It does. What else do we have? Okay, nothing that special. Okay, we have winged now, so that's good. A bunch of them are winged, so let's bug it a bit more. Ah, queen! Well, that didn't work. Did I save this? Oh, wait. Oh. Okay. So this guy, yeah, we need to have more statistics here. So we're gonna do quest manager. Okay, so let's do bullets fired. Is going to be 27, and this is going to be goo modules fired. And then this needs increasing. Yeah. Okay. And I have statistics. Okay. Cool. So here I just need this. And then let's add this statistic. I kind of forgot how these were made. So statistic, we're gonna copy this one, and we called 26, and base goo modules fired, goo modules fired. Like this. So that's one thing. And then I also need a new statistics image, which, do I already have this opened somewhere? I do. No, this isn't it. Okay, I need my I need my statistic. So let's find this. Hello. Don't need you. Do I need you? Possibly. Let's just do it here. Okay. Is this UI? Stats. Boom. Easy. Just like that. So what I want here is to just have an image for the Goo module. So I think I should be able to find a similar one. Okay, I don't need all of these. This is fine, this is fine. So what I'm looking for is, I don't have the Goo module here. Well, that's just great in it. Okay, then I want to open up module stuff, and let's open this one up. I think I just want to do the top part of this, kind of do a similar idea like I did with bullets, right? Oh, thanks, man. I appreciate that. That's really, really helpful. I have to, like, I'm gonna be real with you. It's incredibly helpful if people wishlist the game. Thank you, thank you. Okay. Let's do it like this. And then we can drop it like it's hot here. Oh, what is this? Oh, right. Don't need you, just need you. There you go, save. And now we can edit this one to use the correct. Oh, I don't have. Okay. I have to save this one as well. Okay, now we can select this one, and we can also pull our string tables, and this is going to be statistics. Open it up and pull. We have the the Goo module, and we can add this as a name. Boom. So this statistic is now almost ready. I just need to add it to my statistics array. Okay, apply prefab to quest manager. Yeah. Okay, that's it. Anything else? No, that should resolve that issue. I don't know if I've missed anything else. So let's just go and see. I'm gonna go out of the full screen just so I can see my console. And okay. Let's see if this works this time. So let's bug a couple of you. Okay, so I can check if it if the bug works. If I manage to hit it. Yes, it does. Okay. Yeah, that's the Goo from yesterday. And it can now properly bug Goo modules as well, which is the base bullet, and that's kind of didn't think about having that be a thing, but there we go, it works now. trying to see if I can get the winged, no, not the winged, the queen bug on any of them. Nope, not so far. Never gonna get the queen anymore, I would imagine. I mean, this all seems to work. Let's see if I can get one final shot at either winged or queen, because those don't seem to work. I got winged on the third one, so I can quickly see if that one works. Wait, am I immortal? No. Okay. Still doesn't work though. There could be an achievement of you only beating the first mini-boss with just goo modules equipped. Okay, so yeah, this still doesn't work. Now, I don't know why. Where's my bullet base? Okay, shit. The dangerous moves I'm doing. Let's close to the right. Really carefully. Again, close to the right. Like, oh. I don't understand why this isn't being checked. Or no, let's check the winged first. So seeking is also happening in here, right? Which should be the case with base goo module. Seeking. Ah. Okay, how does this work then? Yeah, why isn't this happening? Okay. Let's try to go in again, and I'm gonna try to debug. Like, it obviously does detect you having abilities, because otherwise, oops, it wouldn't work at all. Nice, we got same things on all of them. So what if I now add shoot bullet? Yeah. I want to see if we get to this point. We don't. Oh, but I need to apply it. We still don't. Do we get to here? We do get to here. So, is this not a base goo module type? Could be. Okay, yeah, let's skip. So it doesn't get in there. Why not though? Base goo module is using the base goo module prefab, which has a no type projectile, which obviously, and this one has, okay. So now, now it should work. Mayhaps. If it may please your highness. Okay, don't need you anymore. Just relax. Just calm down. No winged on this yet. Come on, just give me a winged or a queen so I can move on. That's winged. Good. Shit. Okay, I can break the game here. That's good to know. Need to kind of stress test that shit. Okay. So the winged, I have it on the first two. Okay, I see what the problem is. I think is this is the problem, right? I think the enemy projectiles use this. Okay, I don't know why this is here. Why are they so slow, eh? Okay, I don't know why this happened. The last one is winged. let's go here. We have one winged projectile, so it should already work for, you know, to test it. Okay, we also have the queen, and it does work. So that's good to know. Oh, come on. Yeah, everything works, is just a little slow. Why is it moving so slowly? Custom velocity. What if I do? Am I calling it, like, when does custom velocity come into place even? My speed. So yeah, if I call it with a custom velocity, which I'm pretty sure I do not. I did not hit her. I did not. Oh, hi, Mark. Okay. Well, that seems normal now. It was just a little weird. Okay, let's kill you. Just want to see how a normal bullet, how fast it is. You know, just kind of compare it like that. Yeah, we can make it, we can just make it go at a blinding speed of 20. I think it just looks more natural to go a bit faster. And also it doesn't make queen bullets insane. Oh, you know, this is interesting. Should I make a modifier that makes the bullets go slower? So let's drop a normal bullet. Yeah, it still goes a bit faster, but it looks good. But yeah, it's interesting, like getting a queen modifier on a Goo module is actually better because they move slower. That's an interesting combination. Well, there we go. Okay, so make Goo bullets be able to be bugged, done. Change Goo bullets to have a different type, done. When opening the map is moved to high, okay. Okay. And this is just a bunch of things that I've added. So yeah, this is something that I'm doing now. Okay. Okay. I still need to make my gamepad work so I can test the gamepad related stuff. But yeah, that's pretty much it. So I can add some sounds to the event. Yeah, let's do that. I'm gonna be browsing through some sounds, so this might be somewhat loud-ish. It's not the worst thing, but you know. It's kind of a negative sound, I guess. This one is kind of nice. It's kind of like, it's kind of a negative, but also a positive, which is something that I would be looking for, I guess. So let's do audio. I'm gonna make a new folder for events. I'm gonna drop this in. I'm gonna create a new sound SO. And this is gonna be bubbling pool, bug bullets. We're gonna drop this audio clip in. We're gonna randomize the pitch a little bit, maybe decrease the volume a bit. Sound group's gonna be -1, and that's it. Now, the thing that's still kind of weird to me is that I can't add. Oh boy. Okay, so I'm thinking what might be the issue that I wasn't able to add sounds to. Let me copy this to my events. I'm thinking that the reason why that was happening is that this is a event SO. No, I'm looking at this, right? But the problem is that this is derived from the dialog SO, right? So should I have on the dialog SO, should I have a serialize field private, and then I would call this dialog specific, or I guess this would be sound effect SO array. This would be dialog specific sound effects. And now can I access this here? Like, can I do... No, I can't. So I need to have this be public. There we go. Now I should be able to find this, I would imagine. And then just pass in 0, you know? I think, like, there might be some issue that this is derived, and because it's derived, it doesn't find it because it's searching from the base script, I guess. I mean, it doesn't make sense to me, but, you know, maybe. So what I would do is now add, bubbling this. Where did I add that now? And then I would, I guess, play this when I choose. When I do this, I would also play this sound effect. And here we would, when we do call this, we would still generic positive sound. So now let's check if that works. I don't know why I'm seeing this black spot here. Really? Are you sure? Because I can see it here. I can see it right here. Like, why doesn't this work? Yeah, like it doesn't even exist here. Okay, what if I do... If I added you here? Like it's right here. Why doesn't it find it? You know? What do you mean it's out of, like... I really don't understand why this isn't working. Like, I guess I'm doing that. Like, this makes no sense. Like, how does it find everything else? I don't know. This is just strange. This would be a lot cleaner, so I can have stuff set locally. Like, I don't understand why it doesn't find it. Like, what else is there? Wait. Like, it finds the dialogues and whatever, right? trying to search for solutions, so that's why I'm being silent. Okay, one last thing I'm gonna try, but I think I tried that yesterday and it didn't work. So I don't have high hopes for this one. But someone said that it might be the problem because it's a derived class, which I believed it might be the issue the other way around. But, you know, I don't know. So what if I do bugged bullets sound, SO. I don't know, like this is super weird because well, I don't know. I'll try to do this and then go from there, right? So this needs a bubbling pool sound effect. Like this does not exist anywhere else. Like, is it possible that in Unity the thing isn't saved yet? Somehow, like the descriptable object is not saved? Okay. Wait, where do you get this? Ah. No. Yeah, this just break it. But like, how? Like, where else would this exist? Oh, shit. I just realized it. Might be this. No. I mean, I'm gonna be honestly happy if that's the case. Like, I just don't want to deal with this issue anymore, if I can help it. Yep. Okay. Good. Well, that's a very good outcome. Okay, yeah, but here I just want this sound to not happen here, but to happen instead here. Right? Because now everything just happens at the same time. Oh, another thing that I might do. Wait, is this? Does this hold? Okay, let's check this then. Call back, no. Let's do this. Okay, just this then. So when I click this shit, bullet module clicked. Now when does this happen? On the magazine layer slot. So what if I do okay, let's just try to do this dot transform dot do punch scale, right? We're just gonna do a small little punch with a small little duration. Right, we're gonna do vector 2 dot 1 times this. Now what I'm thinking is, if the thing gets, well, let's just see. I'm thinking if the magazine gets reset right after it, this might not do anything. Wait, was it just me or did it bounce? Or maybe it's just because it was reset. Huh. It's also strange that it does open it to the side. Okay, so wait, but like, is there any difference if I just skip this part? Because I have a feeling that doesn't actually do anything. It at least looks like it was just reset. It doesn't do anything. Now this can I close the info on you? Close info when I do this. So here, when this happens, maybe even here, we do small tooltip.instance.closeInfo. And I want to see if that helps this issue, that it doesn't show it again. Also, why does it open to the side? So when I set the magazine, Uh, what is this in the update? Equipping module. Okay, where's my undo button? I want to find you. Yeah, I need to have a new thing here. So I can't just call set magazine. Instead, I need to call something similar. I need to have a public void open magazine for choices. And what we're going to drop in here is a callback function. So I need this. And I need a string header text. And then I'm gonna do like the set magazine and whatever else. Like I want to do something like this, essentially. Let's copy all of this crap. I don't need this for now. Do I? No. Stats to spend alert, sure. Open magazine alert, stop indication, no. Do I need this as well? Yeah, probably. Set magazine, we're gonna set it here to false as well, and we're gonna put in the callback function. Change magazine state, we're gonna do this, and then we're gonna do false, just in case. position containers. I think I just want to do this actually. Boom. Update undo button. Yeah, that's what I want to do. And then we're also gonna open header above magazine and set the text. And we're also gonna close the modifiers button. Now, does this button exist, or is it just always opened? We need to set some stuff here. So I have the modifiers menu, but I open it with a button that is where check modifiers button. And I don't have this anywhere, I would imagine. No. So we can do, I guess I can add this here. Private, I'm gonna call this, I guess it can be button. Yeah, sure. And then check modifiers button. Is this a button? It is a button. And then when we open open mag click, we're gonna also do .gameObject.set active to true. Right. But then when I do this with this other thing, I want to set it to false. And then I also want to have info panel, no. We can just create a new header, and this would be events. So then I also need a text mesh pro UGUI, and this is going to be header event header text, right? And again, when we open the magazine normally, .set .gameObject.set active to false. So this is handle event stuff just in case. And then down here, when we open the magazine, yeah, we want to set it to true. And we also want it to change the text to header text, right? And then here, what I would want to do is also add a localized string, and this is going to be choose bullet to bug header text. We're gonna have to use localization, And then when we open the magazine here, we instead want to do magazine UI dot instance dot open magazine for choices. We're gonna drop the callback, and we're gonna drop dot localized, get localized plus. So instead of this. Okay. So I think I'm getting close here. Close to resolving this bullshit. So what I want to do is then also add, this is going to be event for not dialogue, but magazine header. And this is going to say select a projectile to be, and then we're gonna drop in a C2 bugged. Yeah, this is so much cleaner to write with this short connotations, because I can also do, let's say if I have a link, right? I can just select, like based on that link, I can also change the color, so I don't have to do that separately, which is always super, super awkward. So I close info, and then I need to set these things in. So a bit of like just a small touch of annoying work today, but I think this is going to be really worth it to kind of have the grounds, to have the basis to make this work really seamless, right? So pull, we have this, okay, so now we're gonna find our bubbling pool event, and we're gonna drop in this. Now I want to know, like, do I need to set this to all of these? I'm just gonna do it because it doesn't really matter. Like, I want to see how big are these. 1 kilobyte, of course. So yeah, negligible. So that's one thing. Do I need to set anything else? Yes, I need to set stuff on the magazine. So check new modifiers button needs to be here. We're gonna apply this. And then one thing that I need to check is when I have my magazine opened, where's my like, I think I already used a header for some things. That is also one thing that I have in the game, which is the stats. They're not used right now, but you could gain these different stats, which was like the power, the tech, and the utility, and you could set yourself some stats. So that's also like that it does work. It's just disabled. So something to might be added again later on if I see the need. Okay. Magazine layer. Is there a header in here? Info, no. This is not even used anymore. That's gonna have to probably be deleted. I have the tab. What is this? It's, yeah, okay, this doesn't matter. Yeah, no, I think I'm just gonna create a new thing here. Just drop this right here, call this a event header text. And we wanna do it over yonder. This is gonna be like choose a module to bug, right? But I guess it's gonna be a bit bigger. I guess I should be using, wait, select, let's use the header thing instead, right? Let's copy this. And this is gonna be also called H1, just so I know that this is the same thing. Now we're gonna delete this. I'm gonna use this here. We're gonna make this a thing that does not care about overflow, wait, wrapping disabled. Like this, and right about on the same space as this would be. So let's put it from the top. So that would then be the, where is it? This, right? I can close this, save it, and I think we're kicking. I think we're working it. Okay. Let's go. So yeah, this opens normally. So let's try to go in here and see if everything works. Select a projectile to be bugged. We don't have the undo button, we don't have... Can I exit? Yeah, this is the problem, right? I can definitely break it. So, one thing that I need to make sure is that when this is a thing, I shouldn't be able to exit out of it. So, let's see. What am I looking at? Callback function. Yeah, we do want to do. We want to have a public void clear callback. And we would do callback function equals null. Equals null. And then in here, when we basically finish this, oh, we already have this happening, right? Okay, so we don't need this. Let's just use the thing that we have already set up. So we would do callback function equals null. And then what else do I want to do? Yeah, okay, so the thing that I want to be careful with is when I'm doing this, and when I want to, this is fine, this, right? When I want to do open mag click, I want to essentially ignore this if I can ignore it here as well. Open mag, click. And we're gonna do or this doesn't equal null. Right? If the callback function exists, we want to ignore it. But what about escape? So choosing module. Yeah, let's also do or this. Let's just ignore the escape. Like, you shouldn't be able to escape if stuff is happening, right? You should conclude the event first and then move on. So let's see if that fixes the issue. The issue at hand. Get dead, suckers. Okay. So like here, I can normally close it. Then if I'm in the event, I can't close it. I can't open mag click it. Okay, I should be able to open the pause menu though. So that's a little awkward. Awkward. Select a projectile to be bugged. Boop. Yeah, it should still kind of reset this thing. Okay, so one awkward thing is that when this happens, yeah, I do set the magazine. Only reset is false. Huh. So I guess what I want to do here as well is header. Event header text.gameObject.setActive to false, and also modifiers, check modifiers button.gameObject.setActive to true. Right. And then right now, I don't know if I'm gonna need to do anything different for other events here. Also, one thing that kind of bothers me a lot is that it doesn't get updated immediately. And I'm talking about the extra info, which is happening here. Small tooltip. And now when I close it, so when I close it, I just close it. It's nothing, nothing too special about it. What I'm bothered though is this show ability info. No. Module ability item tooltip. Where is it? This show module info, right? So if current module equals module, then I return, right? So what I would want to do is also clear this. So current module should also be cleared. Current, yeah. So what if I do a public void clear current module, which would then make current module equals null. Right? And that way, when I close it, right? Or info panel extra info container. Right, if this is false, if it isn't opened. Okay, yeah, so I want to do extra info, extra minute, no, what is this? Show module info. No, this, info panel container dot clear current module. Now hopefully this would kind of reset it so it shows the correct one again. And this might fix some other issues as well that are related to this. Okay, let's see. Seems good. I can do this, I can do this. Yep, everything works. Okay, awesome. Now I just want to make sense that this isn't shit. So 100 times 1.2 times 0.9 is still bonus. I kind of want bonus bugs to be a bit better than negatives, but I also kind of don't want this to happen ever. Like have the same thing be the positive and the negative effect. I think that's a little ass. But for now, it's gonna have to be fine. What am I doing now? Like this is now a working thingamajig. You get me? So what I can do is add the other event to the biome. I'm gonna log this in and I'm gonna add this event in. No, this. Boom. So we have the two events, right? Now, the thing that I want to be wary about is that I don't show the same events more than once, right? I want to basically save which events I already visited and then not be able to visit them again, right? So I should be able to do that with a simple check on the run settings. I can do the same, I can use the same logic that I did for the for saving which how do you say for saving which dialogues you've already encountered in a specific event dialogue. So I can do a binary kind of saving thing. So when we do get random event, right, we want to do, we want to first get int, I guess we can create a list of options equals, wait, does that make sense? I guess I can just do options.add I. So these are my available options, and then I would want to go through them and figure out which are not available. So I need to find my run settings, because from here, run settings, from here I'm gonna be able to kind of figure this part out. I'm gonna close some of this Crapolis. So yeah, current stats int, right? Which is just a bunch of crap. But I definitely, this is basically what I want to use. Current stats int. Oh, is this? Yeah, these are the stats. Yeah, like I'm having so many different kinds of variables, but I would really just need these two. So what if I rename this? How do I rename? Current int game markers. Or we can do various int values. And then we're gonna do we're gonna make this a tooltip. Tooltip. And we're gonna have this be a, so 0 equals goo, and then we drop one of these at the end and a plus, right? So goo scrap, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And now these are not all used, but I might add them back later, and there's no much difference if I keep this in. So 5 is going to be encountered events in current biome, in current game. Encountered events, it's just this, encountered events, right? So I don't need this crap anymore. We're gonna drop this right here. Okay, so now in the base biome, what I want to do is check I want to do the same operators I did yesterday, which was a wawawiwa, get localized string plus show after break. Yeah, so I want to see where this is called. Is dialogue unlocked? And here we check. Save state 1. Yeah, this something like this. Wait, who's talking to me? Oh, deep questions are being asked to me. A friend of mine asked what to do when you think everything you're doing is shit. Yeah, that's a heavy question. Like, let me think about it. Like, what to do? Like, I'm gonna answer him after. It's just like, what do you do when you think that everything you're doing is just crap, right? Like, there's a really common way, or a common, how do you say? This is a really common thing when you're drawing, right? Most of the time when you're drawing, at least at the beginning, you really feel like everything, every move you do is just bad, is just shit, right? So it's really about trusting in the process, right? But like, I absolutely know that this works as it comes to art, right? You have to trust that you're gonna get there, right? You have to trust in the process. Even though everything looks complete crap, you just have to kind of trust that it's gonna get better, right? Now, when it comes to a big picture, like making a game, I'm trying to think, does that also, does that also make sense in that case? Because for me, I was really unhappy with this game for quite a while, right? And I just felt that every move I did was just like wasted time, and I felt bad about it. So I'm thinking, like, is the approach of just trusting the process, does that apply for games? I don't think it doesn't exactly, right? Like, sometimes the idea that you're working on is just way too flawed, right? And you just have to kind of be real about it and, kind of cut your losses, I guess. Like, there's many things we work on that are just not good, right? And you won't make them better, right? if you mold a piece of shit, it's still gonna be shit, right? It's just gonna look a bit better, but you can't really fix that. Like, it really depends, right? If, let's say you're in a concept phase of the game, right? In that case, I would think that there definitely is a sense of trusting in the process, right? There definitely is a layer of that, right? You just kind of have to, push it enough to even see if, or to determine, yeah, maybe this just isn't good enough, right? Maybe this is just a bad idea. But like, when to make that call is probably a really hard thing to do. Like, I've definitely, stopped working on quite a few projects in my time, right? But like, yeah, what to do, like, when to know if your game is just not good. That's like a really interesting topic. I would love to kind of read up on it, like what other way more accomplished game developers think about this, because there has to be some sort of a, opinion that all of those people have. Like, with the amount of experience that those people have, I would imagine this is somewhat answered somewhere. Like, as it comes to me, it's a loaded question, right? Like, what to do when you think everything you do is just complete garbage, right? Because that feeling is not uncommon, right? It's really common, right? like it's taken me 2 years working on this game before I got to this phase that I was in for the past 3 weeks, essentially, where I really feel like I'm doing a good thing, right? I really feel like I'm working on a nice, cool project that I know where it's going. It's fun to play, and it has a lot of potential for me to kind of put everything I have into it, right? But before that, I mean, I guess it's the same thing, right? I guess you just have to kind of believe that you know what you're doing, and at the same time try to be really harsh with like why do you think that what you're working on is shit, right? Why do you think it's not good enough? There has to be a reason, right? For me, there was a really simple solution at the end of the day, right? The things that were really bothering me, right? The way that the game was played, the way all of the different kinds of mechanics had to be explained, where everything was like really overwhelming for new players. Like those were, in the end, really simple solutions, right? I just had to cut a lot of that crap out of the game, and it made it a lot better, right? Or like, for instance, I was really unhappy about, just working so hard on an intricate meta progression system, whatever, right? And then in the end, I finally, got over myself essentially and made a much simpler progression system, much simpler progression system. And it just felt amazing. And I was like, the answer was right there all the time, right? So I guess it's really based on the situation that you're in, right? It really depends on why do you think the things you're doing are bad? Because usually you have an answer, right? It's bad because of this, right? It's not fun. Well, why isn't it fun? Well, I don't know. Usually there's a reason, right? For me, like I'm trying to think like why I was thinking, like my game wasn't fun because there was too much management during playtime that wasn't fun, like with the heat management. There was too much decision making at the end of the room because just too many modules dropped. So the flow of the game was really, really broken. And like I knew those things, right? I guess didn't know exactly what to do to solve them, right? Oftentimes we can see the problem, but we can't find the solution, right? Interesting. I'm gonna have to think about it. I'm gonna try to like write a, useful response, right? Not just saying, fuck if I know. When I'll know, I'll tell you, right? Okay, so I want to remove all the options that have not been yet selected, right? So how I want to achieve that is do 4 int. No, I don't want to do this. I want to do this here already. So I want to do if this, if I want to do game manager.instance, instance.run settings various int values on the number, can you show me? On number 5, if this and 1 times I? Is this correct? Yeah, I think this is correct. If this is 0, or if it isn't 0, then it means it's already been encountered. Because here, wait, where do I have that? Whatever, okay. Well, I only do this once. Okay. So here I return, yeah, if it isn't 0, then it's unlocked. But here I wanna do it the other way. I wanna check if it is 0. In that case, I would add it, right? Or, yeah, let's just do it like this. I think this is more easy to understand for me, right? Yeah, so this will check if it's already here. And then after, so first, yeah, let's check if this event has already been encountered. Countered. Now the question is there going to be like, do events unlock later on? Well, that's another thing that I'm just going to check here, right? Basically, I'm going to remove the events that are not locked, or that are locked, right? So basically, we would do to do, also remove locked events or events that require you to go deeper, right? But first, yeah, that's it. Then what I want to do now is select a random event from the remaining options. Or we do if no events are available, return null. Can I return null? I can. So we're gonna do if options.count equals to 0, equals 0. We're gonna return null. Then we're gonna select, so int selection equals options between, and we're gonna select a random dot range between 0 and options.count. And then I want to mark this event as visited, right? So what I want to do is game manager dot instance dot run settings dot various int values on number 5 plus equals, and then I guess I just want to do 1 by selection. Is that correct? I think it is, right? Yeah, I just want to add this. I think that checks out. And then we just return the selection, right? Right. We return the events on the position of selection, right? There you go. Is that it? And then when I get a random event, what did I do? What did I do? What did I do? No. Yeah, that is a problem here. So I need to do this before. Event level. Yeah, so I definitely call this somewhere. So room type manager. Yeah, okay, so basically what I need to do here is if case event level, we're gonna do if if this equals null, right? Then we want to do wave level dot enabled equals true, right? Else we want to do this. So this will now basically check if there's any events that are available, right? But this will already save it. Shit. Okay, so we're gonna also pass in the bool save used or mark used event. We're gonna have this be true by default. And then here when we mark it, which happens here, yeah, we're gonna do if this, we're gonna mark it, and then when we check, we want to pass in the false. So we don't want to mark the used event, we just want to check it, right? I think this checks out. Oops. Okay. Get random event. Yeah, that's cool. Okay. So I can, I guess, see now if this works. Can I not? Is there something else that I need to do? I don't think so. I think this is all I need. Do you ever feel like plastic bag? Okay. So we have a bunch of events, so we should be able to get through them real quick. Easy, brother. Okay. And then now, even though I am in a question mark room, it should load a normal room, hopefully. Like, programming is so... Something almost imploded. What I wanted to say is programming is so easy. So like if I go to the next room again, it should just be a normal room again. Ugh. Brother. That shit's so einfach, ist so einfach, ja. Sehr gut. Okay. Okay. So these are done. If you run out of events, load a normal room, limit each event from appearing only once, prevent too many events from spawning. Well, that's a different problem. But first, let's kind of remove these, remove all these. Okay. Prevent too many events from spawning. Okay, the arrow above the door should also show what kind of a room is there. Yeah. We're gonna do that. We're gonna do that, right? We're gonna be doing that thing. That is the thing that it's gonna do that. What am I doing? The arrow above the door. Yeah, okay. How exactly I'm gonna do that though? Okay, let's first see. I really have to restart Unity to remove this thing. Okay, so let's check how this looks. So this is a door, I would imagine, or ground hole. Okay, that also is fine. So ground hole, I needed to, wait, where's the 3 of them? This is the second one and, oh, this is the starting one. Okay, let's remove that one. So how do you look? Do you have an arrow on you? No, but you do have a unit canvas, do you not? Odd. Okay, so I think that should be a fairly simple enough solution. So, door, hold the door. Let's open you up. What are you doing here? Okay, let's restart Unity because this is kind of getting in the way now. You know. I have 2 events done. I want to do another one this week, and I want to do these fixes tomorrow. I don't know, tomorrow might be a bit of a shorter day. I might have to do a bit more work today. Like, what do I have today? I have to go to the store. It's really messed up. Like, honestly, I can't wait for the baby to be here because I think we're gonna mostly be ready at that time, right? But like, you know, the spring is coming, so there's gonna be a lot of that work as well, which is good. Honestly, it's a good thing. Door. So let's open you up again. Okay, so unit canvas, we want, there we go. This is the scale that I'm looking for. And then we can have a normal looking sprite. So pathfinder, and we would color this in a color that is not what it is. Well, let's open you up. Now this might probably have to be a bit higher because of the arrow. What if it's lower? What if it's like here, you know? Or we're gonna drop it randomly in and then we're gonna decide where this leads later. Now, how exactly do I handle the thing? Bruh. You know? So first things first, I want to add a serialize field. Thank you, Unity, for helping out. Or the other one, what is it called? Visual Studio. So image, and this, it actually needs to be an image, and this will be room type image, right? We're gonna do this, we're gonna add Unity UI. Now, I don't know exactly how to check what sprite to use. So let's leave it at this. Do I want this image to be opened by default? No, I do not. Now let's check my pathfinder, which is the map thingamajig. So yeah, we have the, yeah, whatever. Room type sprites. Is the pathfinder a public thing? It is a static instance, but I would imagine that these are not public. So I want to have these be publicly accessible, or I could just have a, you know, I could just have a function that just passes back the correct room type sprite. So when I generate yeah, it definitely should be, this should be fairly simple to do, right? So I should just want to have a public void get room type image for exit door, and then we would pass in the door ID, right? Or this would be a sprite instead. And then here, set door ID. Right. How do you know which doors to open, huh? Explain yourself. For each door in all doors, open door. Right. Right. Okay, well, where do I do this then? Hey? New door, instantiate door. Yeah, I think this is fine. I think if I do this here, it should be okay. So we do image room type image dot sprite equals to pathfinder UI dot instance dot this, right? And door ID would be door ID. And then what I would do is when you open the door, we would do if sprite doesn't equal null, then we do room type dot game object dot instance, no, dot set active to true, right? I think that's as far as it goes there. Now I just need to check how to figure out the door ID. So I do have the information about the current room. So get current room is yeah. Yeah, okay. Current room, I just get the right ID, which is fine. Okay, what if when I enter a door, I So enter door ID. There you go. Yeah. Somewhere along this thing is where I is where I want to do this. So current room is current room, good. And then visited rooms. Yeah, I don't think I want to do this, but in particular. Wait, whole dungeon is what? What is a whole dungeon? It's on the level manager, okay. So current room 0. Yeah, so here I set the visited room, right? And then I get the current room again. Yeah, current room type. Wait, where did I copy this from? Yeah, current room type. Yeah, this is appearing to be a bit just convoluted. It's like, it's obviously a simple solution. I just have to figure it out. Okay, yeah, so, but like the answer has to lie somewhere here, because enter the door ID. Connections, there you go. I do have the connection IDs, right? So with that, I can figure out. So we need a level manager dot whole dot instance dot whole dungeon. So I don't need that for that. I just need this. So I take the current room and then I get the connection ID, right? And this is giving me what? What is this? What am I getting back here? I'm getting an integer, right? Okay. So then I need to get level manager dot instance dot get current, okay. Get current room type or public room type get pause and int x pause. So I don't need this. I would just do the, I think the first one the Y position. Y pause and X pause. So then I would do level manager get room type by position, and we would pass in room current. So I want int. No. Let's also do int. Do I need an integer even? No. I can just do. We can do int array. How do you do this? Let's say position in question equals new array, new int array of the size 2. So then we do this, but here I want to do position in question x. No, 1 equals this, right? And position 0 just equals current room 0 plus 1, right? And then we do room type equals this, and we're gonna pass in the position in question 0 and position in question 1. And then I have the room type, right? And then I do room type sprites on the position of type. Just return this. Let me just check if this is how I do this here. -1. -1. Okay. I think that's just it. I think that's where we're at with this thing, with the thing that is this. Well, something ain't working. That ain't working. That's the way you do it. Yeah, okay, let's just start it again, just so I properly... Okay. Which thing doesn't work? You get room type for exit door. Yeah, and what is the problem? This breaks. Okay. Let's try to do it again. Well, where did it break now? How did you get here? Why is this not playing? Current room is 00. 2400. So this will be, this should be 1 now, should it not? Yes. What about this behemoth? So this is a 0 and 1, and I'm looking for the 0. Oh, that one did work. How convenient. So now this one is for 1, and it also worked, okay? And now this one is for 2, which doesn't exist anymore. Which door has an ID of 2? And why? Why do you do me like that? Did it spawn? So at the bottom one has an ID of 2. So that one does that get called. Okay, set door ID. And we're gonna do, it only happens here. Okay, so what if I just do door mount? Wait, where do I do this? Yeah. So we're gonna pass in a bool. Is spawn door, right? And if it's spawn door, like this should only happen if it's false. Or if it's not, yeah, if it's not a spawn door, do this. And that's it. I think that should fix it. One of these days, the base of the game is gonna be complete. Okay, we don't need you anymore, hopefully. So everything is nice and clean. Okay. Yeah, both of these look kind of crap, to be honest. Yeah, we could do this. Okay, so let's try to do that then. Okay, okay. Ground hole. How the hell did I write this? Ground, oh, with a space. Okay. So let's place you lower, right here, minus 1.5. We're gonna give you the all-in-one, add all-in-one shader. And this is gonna be room type image above door. And then we can just do an outline, because this one probably works better. But let's make it a shrubbery. Don't I have, wait. I guess I closed them. Ugh, okay, cave. Just give me the cave. The cave! Oh, it's just black? Sure. Then let's just make it black. Boom. Or wait, if I want to manipulate it, maybe, what is this? Does, ah yes, that's what I want to do. Oh, nice. Oh. Oh. Yeah, but I wanted to have it be like full thing. Well, hello there. That's interesting. Like, what I'm thinking is, could I have this material behind, like as a duplicate of a sprite on enemies to add some of these effects, you know? Well, okay, anyway, let's try with this first. And then I also want to make, wait, can't I? There's alpha effects, yeah, but I don't think I want to do this, right? Yeah. you know? We can live with this for now. See how this looks. Yeah, maybe not. Maybe we don't want to do this. So just have the outline for this one. And let's close this off. And then we would also want to do right, that's going to be a problem. I would need to duplicate this and do this, and then this wouldn't have an animator. Room type, and then image, and then we would do no, the exact opposite. It was fine before. Minus 1.5, and then we would do animate on enable. This thing, and then we would also animate on active. We would want to move. We would want to move it just a little bit up, and we would want to do in out quad. I don't even know if this is gonna work, but we'll see. Another thing that's gonna be problematic is I need to use this. This needs to be disabled, and then in the door, come on. Dot transform dot parent dot game object. Okay, let's see how this looks. Oh. Right. I see. So I definitely made a boo-boo here. Yeah, I see. That's kind of not that good. Door again. Open this. And then room type. What if I just place it here? So what if it's always opened, but like here? It has to be above. Right, the problem is if I then open these, I mean, what if I position these on top of that? Right. I think this looks good. Okay. So we're back to trusting the process, right? It's the glue that holds us all together. Okay. So I want this to be opened by default then. And then these should basically have an empty parent. This is gonna be jump in, and then when this is enabled, it should be, I think, like this, and then this thing should be even higher. Something like that. And then this can by default be slightly bigger because it's a little small. Let's do this. What do you want, brother? Do I need anything else? Yeah, then the ground hole needs to just do this. Right, have both of these be disabled, and then call to action is a game object. So yeah, that shouldn't be a problem. It can be handled separately. So let's see, yeah, let's exit and let's see how this looks. Sometimes you just kind of have to do stuff for a while. Yeah, I think this is good. So now what if I make my, is this in the level generator? To do. Definitely do this here, most likely. Or not. Wait, level. Oh no, I need my level manager. That might be the thing that I'm looking for. So yeah, generate levels. So here we're gonna be looking for the to-do. There you go. So let's set half of the rooms to be events, just so I can see if this looks okay. I also want to remove that part. I want to give them a bit more space as well. I can see that that's an issue now. Ahoo! Mamma mia, I need a mortar. Okay. Let's get to the final thing real quick. I'm gonna spawn myself a mortar. Even a normal mortar is just gonna be great here now. Yeah. Okay, map. Okay. Yeah, this all looks good. This all looks good. And then this breaks probably again because of the... Shit, I should have checked. Why did this break? Maybe because of the quick start? Could be. Well, I'm gonna have to do like a big check in the end either way. So what I want to do now is make a bit more space for these images, right? So open you up. Yeah, these are just all really cramped, which I don't want. I don't want that. No. That is not good. Okay. Can I just open it up? Wait. Right. There we go. So first I'm gonna move all of these a bit lower. Like that. Is that correct though? Like how high is this? So I've moved this 32 down, right? Oh, 46. Okay, yeah, it checks out. Now here is where I want to make these again. I don't know why I have these saved. Like, do these matter at all? Probably not. So let's just copy these here and just give them a bit more breathing space. Breathing room. Something like this. Right, and this one. And then I'm gonna place you here. Right? You're gonna go right next to it here. And then you down here. And you down here. Now I need to make sure that these use the correct sizes. So this is now super small. Wait, what is this not 32 by 32? Okay, better. And then in the Pathfinder, is this probably also gonna be wrong? Yeah, this needs to be 32 by 32. And I think that's basically it. But let's check it just in case. It is now just getting scaled a bit too much, so let's just fix that real quick. So open you up 1.25. I think that's like honestly enough. We don't need to scale it too much. Yeah, and the map also looks correct. Now the only thing, should I make it a darker color? So basically use this color maybe. I don't mind the brighter thing. What if I make it white with lower opacity? Nah, it kind of works like this. Did it break Unity? Well, I'm not gonna be bothered to wait because no such changes were made. I think everything was saved. Might kind of not save the prefab. I think that sometimes happens, but the rest should be fine. Let's see if something got broken. No, it stayed like it should. Okay. Okay, another thing that I want to do is hide the thing when I move out of it. So, door. I think just this whole canvas could be hide on specific state, right? And we would do level finish, and I guess just level finish is where I want to have this be seen. I don't know if this is gonna break something, I'm not sure. Are you sure that worked? This should have hide. Wait, why does this not work? This should just work. Object to hide, do scale. Like there's nothing too strange about this, I think. So why isn't this getting hidden? Okay, let's try it again. Like, why are you not hiding yourself? What if I copy this component and add it here, and then not have it on here? Why are you not getting hidden? Okay, what if I give this to a parent and then drop this here? Ah, okay. Well, we can do that then. So let's give you2 an empty parent, and this is going to be a hide parent or something. We're gonna put this on you. I think this should work now. Yeah, so it does disappear, right? And if I go to the next room, it also nicely disappears. I just want to see how it looks when I have multiple ones. Nicely disappears. Okay, good. I'm gonna write this in the change log as well, just real quick. So change log, we have ground, or how do you say, level exits now also show the room type they are leading to. Level exits now also show the room type they're leading to. I think that's good enough. Yeah. Base goo projectiles can now also be affected by some additional, can now also be affected by the same effects as bullets, goo projectiles can now be affected by the same effects as bullets by gaining, that's fine. Did I do anything from this? Yeah, this. Oh. Limit hard levels from appearing in the second room. Should I do this though? No, I don't think so. This was, I think the reason why I wanted to do that is not relevant anymore, essentially. Prevent too many events from spawning. Yeah, that shouldn't be too big of a deal. We can do that now. So let's do level manager. And here, like, how common do I want the event rooms to be? Like, it can be somewhat common because they can always just spawn a normal room as well, right? Like, it's not exactly necessary that it is an event level. But like here, so we do this, and then you can also do or random dot value is less than like maybe there's a 20% chance, or let's do a 10% chance in the event rooms for just a normal room to spawn, right? And we can then still change that. 15%, 15%. And then by default, we're gonna have a 10% chance of each room. Yeah, that might be a bit too many of them. Like if we have 10 levels before a boss fight, and let's say on average there's two levels per row. No, wait, I have 8 levels before a boss fight. Is that correct? Yeah, so I would have 16 rooms, and then if 10%, yeah, I would on average have 1.5, which is not that much, right? So I could have this be a bit more common, like maybe a 15% chance. Yeah, I think they like the way dungeons are general. Like this is basically just like a really rough sketch of how this should be. But like, I really shouldn't go through all of the levels and just create random, how do you say, random room types. This should be more, it should be more controlled, right? So you don't get like equal options multiple times, right? So that each choice does matter, right? Because like, for instance, if I check the map, right? Like, okay, this does matter so far. But like, does it? You see, so here, if I go to the right path, I have, no, to the middle path, I have 1, 2, 3 normal encounters and 1, 2 question marks. And if I go here, I have 1, 2, 3 normal encounters, okay, and 1 question mark. What if I go here? 1, 2, 3 normal encounters and 2 question marks. So this path is exactly the same as this path. I guess it's like the, how do you say, the ordering is different, right? So I guess that does matter. But like, I'm sure if I load this one more time, I'm gonna find situations where it really doesn't matter where you go. I'm pretty sure. So let's see here. Oh, there you go. This one goes to these 2 different options, but they both then go to the same option. So this is just a non-logical, like, it just doesn't make sense for this to be, you know, an option, right? And I'm pretty sure this is gonna happen quite often, right? Here as well, right? This one goes to here and here, but both go, you know, next to the same one. So like, these again make no sense to be different, right? So I would really want to kind of set them based on how the dungeon was generated, right? So it's always a meaningful choice, for which the design would probably have to be a bit more involved, obviously, but that's not a bad thing, right? It's just a bit more work. But like, it should be fine. It just depends as well, like, how many new things am I gonna have right now I have a normal encounter, a hard encounter, and a question mark, right? Now, would I make more, or is this it, right? I could make more, right? Because right now, like, things have a much different value, right? I guess the question mark and the normal encounter are kind of equal, but then you only have the hard encounter left, right? And that's like a bit more of a special one. So you really can't, like, you can populate the whole thing with normal encounters and question marks, and then strategically place the hard encounters here and there, right? But like, is that interesting enough, or should I have other stuff that is consistent? Like, let's say a shop, right? A shop is something that I'm thinking about adding into the game. It would essentially work the same as the event room. It would just be a specific event, right? That always happens in the same way, right? And then it would also be differently drawn. But essentially it would work just as the event works. So you would go to the room, you would find the Mr. Wait, what happened? Did I go into the wrong room? Oh, right, there's a chance for it to be a normal encounter, yeah. That chance has to be quite low, I think. Yeah, because otherwise this is gonna keep on happening. Wait, did I write it the wrong way? Room type manager. So if value is below, right, if it's above instead, right. But yeah, it would work the same as the event level. So you would get in, you would get to the shopkeeper, and you would interact with him, and he would open up some sort of a shop interaction, right? Another thing that I'm thinking about is I could kind of reuse the same event, right? So I could reuse this event and just add different conversations to it, right? So basically it's the same thing, but you do something different when you encounter it. Or is that just boring? Right? It's hard to say, right? Yeah, it's hard to say. Let's see. Well, I've done this, well enough for now. But I'm gonna have to kind of redo the whole oh boy. Well, gonna have to revisit this when I kind of finalize what kind of room types they're gonna be, right? Add the juice to the modifiers. Sure. Yeah. Okay, I also have this, right? So I'm getting close to, like, these are just a bunch of small little things that are kind of not the fastest to do, or just, no, they're just annoying to do. They're not really that hard to make. Like the map opening being a bit too high. This is just something that I need to kind of readjust the numbers so this is handled correctly, because right now it's just a little wonky. Okay, let's check if I can just fix this part then. Localization, scientist. Oh wait, I do this. Okay, let's try to reset the game. I can do that much quicker as well. And I'll just go quick start and then reset. Just want to restart just in case. Here we go. And I think the quick start should be disabled when I build the game for Steam, but I can check that when I make a new build or when I make a new version. Also a lot of music that I still kind of have. I haven't decided like who I want to make the music. There's been a couple of people that have been also like kind of letting me know that they would like to make the music for the game. It's just, I don't know. It's hard to really decide on the spot for any of them, but I'll see. Let's see how long I can survive this. Doing pretty well, haven't taken any damage yet. That's the strat. Place the shockwaves first. There's the sound again. Interesting. So I can try to figure out where that sound is coming from. While I do this, right? Can I move you here and have you be safe? No. Can I just disable your hitbox then? You know? Good. Yeah, I don't know. Okay, let's just move on. But I see that like I could maybe be able to where's my hitbox? No. It's enabled. why can't I get killed anymore? Whatever. Okay, let's just restart. I see I really messed it up now. Nice. Okay, so let's just redo this. My bad. Like, it is weird that that Humvee sound kind of comes back, because it should be removed. Like, it is stopped, and it's not a long loop. Like, it's a short loop, so it would, like, it's not a problem of kind of repeating the loop part, right? Oh. That's why I was doing so well. If event level so this doesn't even exist here, right? So that's why it's not working. Oh boy. So let's add this here. So if event level dot instance, and if it exists and isn't enabled. Let's see if this fixes the issue. Like this, even this is just gonna have to be removed at some point. It's just a temporary fix. Okay, can get damage now. Oh, god damn. Yeah, and this needs to be additionally explained. Or maybe I should just lower like how big the magazine is, right? I don't know. No, it should definitely have an additional explanation. Yeah, I'm definitely getting wrecked now. Yeah, there we go. Okay. 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 Yeah, so let's kill the player. Oh, so I already do that. Good. Blah, blah, blah. Okay. And then this one also. Okay. So that does work. Should mention you, this does. Yeah, and then essentially here's where I unlock this, right? Yeah, this has to basically happen when you get the second mission, right? Until then, it should just skip this. So let's, for a bit, close everything. And then let's go to the headquarters, because I just want to do that because I don't like having it on the to-do list. That's the main reason why I want to finish that. So pilot, character pilot, and then I have the dialogue after tutorial. Now is this, which one is this? Dialogue after tutorial. Yeah. Game markers, if game markers equals 2. Now does this one change the game markers at the end? So event 4. Event 4. It equals 1. Huh? event. Yeah, event 4, which checks, wait, if this equals 2, then the 0 equals 1. So where do I change this? What I want to find is, where is this equal to 3? Yeah, okay. Yeah, this is going to be different. So basically what I want to do is missions manager.instance.current missions.count is more than 0. Now, when does this happen? Set current missions. No, this is fine. I want to check where I call you. Mission select menu, set missions. And this happens here and no sooner than this. Okay. Yeah, I definitely need to have this be has to be a better way of handling this. I mean, this is a singleton, so could I do like on him? Could I do this? So missions manager.instance.set current missions. Then if this, and I want to also, this must equal to 0. Right, that's one thing. And the other is public void set dialog explaining the mission select. Oops. Called by the general the first time he gives you a new mission. And then yeah, how do I do that exactly, actually? Because I need to like completing a mission for the general doesn't really trigger anything specific, I think. But I guess it should happen after I finish the initial mission. So what if I do, this is, yeah, first mission. And then what if I add a new reward, which is like special ID. I don't know what ID is gonna have. Wait. Special. So yeah, let's just do a number 6 here, and we're gonna do HQ pilot, and then set this. So this is special number 6. And then I also check it in case you kind of miss it, right? Wait, so I need game manager. This needs to be back to 0, right? No, not quick start. I'll just go from the beginning, play. And now I still have just the one mission, right? No. How did you figure that? Oh wait, do I have more missions unlocked? Oh no. I already see what's the problem. Here is it needs to be more than 1, right? Mission count needs to be more than 1. That is the issue at hand. And I think that should now solve that part. So basically, he's gonna talk to you about this. Oh, right, but like you can already select. Yeah, I don't want this, right? Basically, ready for another go should just go, right? Pilot. So generic start, ready, yup. And then we do event number 4. So event number 4, yeah. Wait, but this already does that. I see. Okay, I can still do this. I can just skip this, right? Do this only after you have more than 1 mission. So here I would do if mission manager.instance.current missions.count is less than 2, then I want to just skip this whole thing, right? I want to just start after tutorial. Now what does this do? Yeah, it just selects the first mission. So I think, right, but start after tutorial. Yeah, let's just make a new thing just so this would be public. Let's just copy this crap. Or let's rename this to start without mission select. And then we're gonna do bool after tutorial equals false, right? And then here we're gonna do if after tutorial, we're gonna do this, else I wanna just load the main thing, right? So I don't need you. Now I just need to figure out, no, shit. I need to figure out where I call you. So on 1, start without mission select, and this will be true because this is the after tutorial thing. But now here, I just want to do this. Let's just copy this one. But then have it be false, and also break right here, right? So this should just kind of skip the choosing. Like if there's nothing to choose, why choose it, right? Just go into the game, and then after, I don't know exactly why you would want to play the easier round still. You know, there might be some reason for that. Yeah, I also need to change the way that says missions. Yeah, so now we just go, right? Now, if I go to the boss fight, if I just load the next room a bunch of times, of course, cannot forget the evolutions. So yeah, all of these things are gonna get a lot of juice later, right? Right now, I just need to have it work. Ooh, wait, this is kind of fun. Am I immortal? I am. Yeah, okay, let's just do the testing. Also, welcome everybody. Jesus, we have a couple of people. I feel blessed. I hope you have a wonderful day. And yeah, if anyone is wondering what I'm working on, or you just have some questions about game development, you know, let me know, right? Just let me know. Okay, let's see. So can I even kill? Yeah, okay, so this just doesn't work anymore. And the problem is with what though? Yeah. The problem is that this also has to, if this is false and current, we are gonna do level manager dot current dungeon progression is less than 1, right? So if it equals 1, that means we're at the boss fight, right? So let's do only do this. So okay, skip this if doing it for the entry door or if you are at the final level boss fight, right? Let's see if this fixes that issue. And also, while I'm here, right, let me plug some shit. And I'm not gonna plug a lot, it's just, I would like for you to wishlist the game, right? It's linked down below. First thing that's linked down below is the game on Steam. And if you have a second, just go ahead on that Steam page and just click the wish list. It's gonna mean a lot. Okay, let's try to do the test again and see if it works this time. It's raining. I like rain. It's nice and cozy. Okay. How far along are we? We need 2 more rooms according to whatever this is. Okay. Am I at the boss fight? I am. So let's see. Does the boss fight work now? It does. Okay. And now let's see if it works. If and when I kill it. I'm gonna try to kill it normally, just so I know there's no funny business. I just hope I don't get insta-killed, because that could happen. AoE, brother. Mission completed. Okay, let's see if this now unlocks the conversation. I'm gonna have to do this test twice, but it's fine. First, if I go to you, no one wants a word, okay. Finish. And yeah, then that's also a bug. Yeah, and then this unlocks. Oh, and then... okay, yeah. Screw you. Wait, why doesn't this work? Like, current mission count, if it's less than 2, why don't you do this then? Start without mission select. Right, I see what the problem is. I need to... So annoying. I need to do this here as well. Right. Okay, one last try, and then I'm just gonna basically write myself a to-do list so I do this the next time. But I think now, because I'm loading it into it, it should again load the proper one. Huh, or not. Wait, is the thing saved already? Oh, right. Wait, but how did it save though? It should be 0, no? Should have been 0. Wait, is this, can this be set anywhere else? Equals, no, it shouldn't. So how did this happen? You know? Sturengu. Ready for another go. Yeah, okay. Cool. So I'm just gonna write myself another to-do list. So check if the pilot Pathfinder conversation in HQ works, even if you quit before quit right after finishing the first mission, and also check that option again. There you go. I'm gonna mark this as done either way, just because, you know, why not? So pilot now explains the mission selection only after you have more than one mission available. And what else did I do? I did something, didn't I? Did I fix the general? No. Oh, right. Another thing that I need to do is change NPC quests menu to state they are quests or favors or something. Something, just not missions. That, and then fix the issue that opens the character relationship menu after completing a mission at the general. And also make general not walk away until you are done talking to him or inspecting the missions list. Okay, that's it. There we go. So yeah, there's a couple of things that I still need to kind of fix, but yeah, mostly that's it. I want to do another event this week, so I kind of, you know, managed to complete what I was trying to achieve, and I think that's going to be really, really good. I'm going to try to think about what kind of an event I want to add as the third one for this week, and hopefully I'm going to do that tomorrow then, or on Friday. Well, I have 2 days, so just tomorrow I have some other things that I have to do again. So just kind of a lot of things are eating up my work time right now. But yeah, with the baby on the way and stuff like that, it is what it is. But yeah, I'm gonna be finishing this on a high note. I have to go, I have to do some stuff at home, and then I want to do a bit of working out before lunch because it's Wednesday. Try to do that 3 times a week. I highly recommend you do that. It makes me feel a lot better. So if you're on the fence of like trying to start that, just try to do it for like a month or 2, and then, you know, hopefully you get a hang of it. Anyway, thanks everybody for joining in. Again, if you have the time, I would really appreciate if you wishlist the game on Steam. Since we're on YouTube, I can also ask you to subscribe to the channel if you're not yet. And yeah, I'm gonna do another stream tomorrow. So until then, I wish you good luck with your projects or whatever you're doing, and wish you a good day, and yeah, cheers.